We're back.
Hello.
We're Lego and Kerbal Nights.
Uh-huh.
Very excited. Take my watch off. Sergio's here. He says, Shelby, Deeds would like me to tell you that she highly recommends the Lego Succulent set. That is actually one of the first Lego sets I did ever. I did. That might have been literally the second or third one. And it was the inspiration for the remodel of our downstairs bathroom.
So succulent on that.
Ha! Nice. I painted my downstairs half bath a nice palish green that matches some of the colors of the succulents in the set. So, yeah.
Hey, Shelby.
Hey, Clayton.
Would you like to see some of the parts I've unlocked in Kerbal?
I hear you've spent some time in Kerbal whenever you weren't playing with stocks in the 80s in Japan.
Oh, yeah. I've been busy lately. I got the transmission back in my car.
Well, I was going to talk about it on the podcast tomorrow, but sure, yeah.
Well, hey, we can talk more about it.
Have you unlocked nuclear power?
No, that's way down the line.
He has disappointed you, Quentin. I'm so sorry.
Unlocked.
He shall be internally punished.
Got some stonks going, and then I actually didn't play much of this. I only played enough to unlock the next sort of section of stuff.
Because you knew we'd be playing tonight, so
right. So
I'm out.
All of these,
except tiny engines.
Yeah.
Why no love for tiny engines and micro construction?
120 points. But this is the thing that I really wanted: these power launchers. So these huge solid fuel boosters, and then bigger engines, and medium orbital rockets. Which means I'll show you the size difference because it is significant. If I go to the VAB, we're getting fabulous. So if I show you my small, what is that, lander pod? Yeah, command pod. And then show you the medium, that's the size difference.
Holy shit.
So, similarly, if I show you, let's say, I'll show you the biggest small fuel tank that I have. And then
over the Legos I just laid out.
And then I'll show you.
Oh, you can't see your head. Oh, there it is. Look at this cute thing.
The Reliant, which has the max thrust. So with the biggest single fuel tank and the best rocket I have, 2,691 meters per second of delta V. So let's get rid of that.
So this means you should easily be able to go to the moon, land, and come back.
Potentially. They are much heavier as well. So if where's the rate? I thought there was a stat on this. Total mass let me get that out of there. 6.74 tons. So we're at 6.74 tons and nearly 2,700 delta V, right?
Right.
So now let's do a medium and see what we end up with. Medium.
I like that it's called a gumball.
Is it? Yeah.
Huh.
That's just what they call it. So then I'll do the biggest one that I have.
Good God. Look how big it is.
That's got 600 kilonewtons of max thrust. 3,518. But it weighs 23 tons.
Yeah.
So what you can do is, I also have these adapter pods. So let's start out with a small command pod. And then, let's say it's probably in structures. Yes. I've got this to adapt a small to a medium.
So you can have a small and a medium.
Right.
Medium.
So what I can use is the medium stuff to get me out of the sphere of influence of Kerbin. And then once I'm out in space with no grav pull, I can use smaller engines, which are much more efficient and not as heavy. And I get rid of all this big heavy stuff and leave that at home.
Very nice.
So what I can also do is use one of these solid boosters, like this one, the kickback. And that's got 3,200 of Delta V on its own. That is a single item that will get me out of the atmosphere, and then I just leave that at home. So we've got lots and lots of options because of all the stuff I've unlocked.
And what is your current campaign mission? Do you know?
Can't remember. Can't remember. I am...
I'm surprised no one said anything about the adorable cat that's just been sitting on camera this entire time.
Plant a flag within any mare on the moon, and then land on the surface of the moon.
Alrighty.
That's 300 science points.
We can afford the tiny engines.
Right.
And the micro construction.
And then when I plant a flag, I will get another 100. And in addition to any sort of testing that I do on the moon.
And I noticed that the medium one has, was it 3 people can go? Is that what that means?
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a pilot and a scientist, which is going to increase your science that you get when you run your experiments.
Theoretically. I don't know if that feature is in this game yet, but it did in the first one. To where if a scientist did your experiments, they would come back with more value.
Well, we're going to test it, aren't we?
Yep. Yeah, see, it doesn't have any sort of like breakdown of what their abilities are. So,
like you said, that just may also not be in the game yet, since this is still very much in beta.
So I'm gonna start with a single seater for now. And I know I'm gonna.
Wow, Quentin, what a disappointment! No, you're not getting in that box. That is not a box for a cat.
That's what you think.
Stop! I know. Stop. Damn, her nail got caught and she was pulling at the tablecloth.
She's flipping out. Okay, so we need a stroke shoot.
You can play in the Amazon box. There's one right over there. I'll go fix it.
Hatch is not blocked. Very good. And we need to put these on separate stages. I was wondering if everything was going to go overboard.
Immediately runs over to get in our Amazon box.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I need the tank that's going to get me back home.
So, how was everyone's Saturday? Like Clayton said, he's been working on his car.
Oh, yes. Finally got my engine mounts torqued in. The engine and transmission is supporting itself. Very happy about that. Sergio says pretty relaxing, actually.
Nice.
Okay.
Clayton partook in the alcohol last night. I did today.
Uh-huh.
He's been watching a guy on YouTube restore a Fiero.
Oh.
And Quentin is preparing for Logan's project. Bless your heart.
Okay, so...
I bet there's a lot you're having to prepare on that.
That will get me home, so I need to...
Because again, you can't just pop over to the store.
Yep. Decouple that. And then we'll probably need... I guess I'll try to do a medium. I might regret that, but we'll try it. And what do these have? 215. Oh, 110 at 1 atmosphere. 525 at 1 atmosphere. Okay. So we'll use that one.
Oh my God. Sister is sitting on my table. You can see her kind of. And she's staring at my monitor that is showing stream. So she's watching you move stuff around and her own tail in the feed.
Uh-huh.
She is mesmerized. Quinn says, supposedly there's a Home Depot fairly close by. I did the quotes. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure I got everything. close by for Logan's 30 minutes away.
Right.
Which is close by when you live in the middle of nowhere.
Right. I don't think I'm gonna use those just yet. Those still seem pretty overkill. So I'll just stack these on. That'll be all right. We'll use radial decoupler. 1, 2, 3. And where's my front? There's my front. There we go. Pretty level. All right, so now we got a total of 7,243 delta V. So let's put a little aerodynamics on this. Now I need to steer it somehow. So we'll do... How big are these frickin' things? Those are humongous.
That's what she said.
Ah. Oh, wait. I know what I want to do. I want to offset these by 45 degrees. So that my wings go on the base. There we go. That's much better. So once those jettison, I want to still have my wings to steer. All right, so we've got... Are those centered? No, they're not. Now they're centered. Okay. So we've got ignite, jettison, ignite, jettison, ignite. Oh, yep. Don't have a separator or a heat shield.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a parachute, too. Don't forget that one.
I got those. Forgot everything else. Okay. This goes way up here-ish. Ignite, jettison, ignite, jettison, ignite, jettison, drogue shoot, main shoot. Good. All right. I think that's good enough to try. I want to add my science modules. So we're going to need one of them. And I did learn something. So if I do... What is under payload, I think? Yeah, I've got this cargo thing, which can close and open. So
Okay.
I can try to put this inside here.
Would that save you some? Like, would there be a benefit to that?
But just not exposing it to the temperatures, you know, because that is not very resilient with temperatures.
Does it damage your science on the way back?
It's just another thing that could explode, and everything that explode affects the things that are right next to it. So I'm gonna try and put it inside there and try to shield it from the heat a little bit. See if I can get it back in one piece. Communications, I'm not too concerned about communication at this point because I'm not transmitting anything.
Let's just hope you don't need help from the ground.
Right. I don't think I'm going to need much power. I don't have very many things that use electricity currently.
Like lights so we can see.
Right. However.
Look at my platform. Yes.
This is complicated. If I wanted to land this thing, this tall engine is going to be a problem.
What tall engine?
This tall cylinder, because my rocket is way down there. So what I could try to do is build.
Where's your landing gear?
I don't have one yet, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
And the only one that I have are these.
Which, how much are they? Oh, you need to go much.
So, like, there's my rocket.
Are you going to keep that rocket, or is that part of the going to be gone at some point?
That's what I'm trying to decide.
Okay.
So what I could do is maybe use half this size and then have another stage up here. So this is like an intermediate. Instead of just having this big section here, I could have an intermediary section to where I let go of half of this, and then I only have to land, that much because there'll be another rocket up here.
Then basically what that would allow you to do also is that you can use half, if you do two halves, to use one to help land and then one help to get up.
Right. So I'm going to try it like this, just if only to learn about the physics of this game, because
I got. You at least want to put those legs a little further down?
Oh, yeah. I got pretty good at it in Kerbal 1 of landing these sort of tall, top-heavy builds, but you just have to be super careful about your lateral momentum. And then the other thing is unlocking wider. Oh, thank you very much, T, for resubbing. The other thing is being very careful about positioning these things. So what you can do sometimes is, so you have these beams, and you can kind of stack them along your craft to make it slightly wider, to like put things out a little farther.
Oh, like to use those. Oh, okay. That's not a bad idea.
You get a little bit more sort of stability because it's a little farther out. See what I mean? It's not much, but every little bit helps because this thing is so top heavy. Because you're basically like trying to land a Red Bull can in one shot. I mean, it also looks like something else, but I'm not going to say.
Like a penis?
Sure. I was going to say a marital aid.
Oh, a dildo? I'll say it.
Oh, boy. Okay. Uncomfortable.
The filter does not exist.
I know. The filter does not exist. Thank you for resubbing, T. Okay. So I've got legs.
I feel like if you've been watching this channel for any significant amount of time, you should know by now that I am not I am not a woman that is like gracious and kind, like not kind, gracious and polite and well mannered.
Well mannered, right?
Quincy, I've got some Red Bull in the kitchen. Let me throw it at the moon and see how it lands.
Yeah.
Yes. Record that shit when it explodes in your kitchen.
He's still in his kitchen when he just hucks it at the ceiling.
For science. You have to do it for science.
How much science do you think you get for putting a Red Bull can through your...
One mad brother.
Drywall, yeah. Okay. I think that's a pretty good starter. Take this to launch pad number 1.
Quinn says that would be a nice fuck you to the landlords. And he says, might want to check with Erin first. It is hers. Oh, yeah. Check with the owner of the Red Bull or be ready to reimburse.
All right, start our turn at 1500. All right, those jettison pretty well. Okay, we are coasting up to an apoapsis of 75.5.
I think he just likes using science terms when he plays this game.
I mean, it's neat that I've learned things.
I do too. It's impressive.
Like, I have actually learned things I did not know.
He's actually learned rocket science, y'all.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause this. The craziest thing that I learned was watching Project Beast on Giant Bomb, and one of the things that they explained, it makes perfect sense afterwards. But when I first heard it, I was like, "There's no way." So there were two objects in orbit, and they were trying to catch the one from behind, and it was when they were talking to Scott Manley. And he goes, if you want to catch up to the thing ahead of you, you have to slow down. And Vinny was like, what? What are you talking about? He goes, because when you speed up, your orbit gets wider. And if your orbit is wider, you're going slower. But if you slow down, your orbit tightens, which means you are making a smaller circle around the celestial body, and you will catch up to the thing you are chasing. So if you want to catch it, you have to slow down. And I was like, oh my God, I never would have thought of that. Because I would have done exactly what they were doing, which is just hit the gas. We're trying to catch the thing, hit the gas. But linear speed
you like playing car games, so
racing games, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, it's taking a turn. And if you take a tighter turn, you're gonna go faster than the guy taking the wider turn. But when you're dealing with,
and thus NASCAR was born.
when you're dealing with gravitational speed and not just like thrust speed, you have to let gravity generate your speed, and you do that by letting yourself fall back down to the planet by slowing down. And I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe I've learned something.
Well, Sergio says science terms are important. Not learning is how we get flat earthers, Shelby, and eventually. Like spins and figure skating.
Yeah, exactly. Put your arms out, you go slower. You bring your arms in, you go faster.
Hi. A lot of tiny parts, kiddo. Careful.
And I've got a pretty good amount of fuel left. That's pretty. I like that.
You might even have the ability to get it home.
All right,
Here comes
so
the
I'll wait
wrecking
until-
ball. Oh. Yeah. She's eaten, so we'll have a few minutes here where she's not going to be trying to destroy this, but, 50-50.
Right.
She's wound up tonight, folks.
Okay. This big engine is really nice. Circularize my orbit here.
speaking about terms being important. So
Uh-huh.
me and Clayton are watching all of the John Wick movies, like
Oh, yeah.
John Wick 1, 2, and 3 on
Yeah.
Netflix. And if you look at the rating, the maturity rating on
Oof.
these movies, they're fucking great. The first two were like strong violence
Throughout.
That's
Uh-huh.
literally what it put. I'm like, damn, I've never seen him define it like that. Then the last one was pervasive violence.
Right.
I was like, what
pervasive
the
strong
fuck?
violence.
Pervasive strong violence.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Alright,
I've
let's
never
try.
seen such alerts on a movie before.
Yeah, we were like, did they have to create new terms for like where violence is the entire point of the game of the movie? So
And that's not the first movie to do something like that either.
there we go. Right about there should do. And that's 10 minutes away. Takes me 850 delta V. Line up with our target or our maneuver. Okay, and fast forward to it. Okay. We're lined up. Four, three, two.
Oops.
I might need to put a bigger engine on the back or bigger rocket on the back of this thing for this stage because this tiny little engine is not really suited for this. But that's okay.
Are you talking about like the one that we said let's go 2 smalls instead of 1 big?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, stop. Very good. Right on the money. Okay, so there's our... what do they call that? Encountering point. So let's go to right about there. Speed it up a little bit. All right, I'm very excited about something.
And then they're going to the men.
Mm-hmm. Maneuver plan. Let's slow this down. That's going to take 200. Oofta. I am using all my... Okay. I don't think this mission will be successful, but it'll show me how far off I am. So what adjustments to make.
Yeah. It's
So
simulations.
we'll treat this like a simulation. doke. Fast forward to that. And then get ready to burn retro. 5, 4, 3. Quentin said, God, I miss Battlefront 2.
What?
Is that...
Oh,
I
just like the
assume-
simulations.
Is that a line from that?
You can always play some more.
3, 2, 1. Stop. Very good. Okay, so now our apoapsis around the mun is 250k. Oh, just like the simulations. All right, so we're gonna make a maneuver plan there, and then let's see how much fuel this takes to actually slow me down. Oof, 100 just to get into a circular orbit, and I've only got 650 to spend.
I'm such an idiot. I went downstairs and grabbed my glasses, and I never put them fucking on my
Did
face.
you?
Half a bottle of liquor will do to you.
Yeah. 186. So maybe like 300 to get down, which leaves me with 300 to get away, which is not much.
Because you still have to get back into orbit.
Yeah. So we'll try it. We'll see how far off I am, because I might burn this entire 650 just getting this thing settled down. You got
It
5
also help you
hours.
to see if those landing gear works.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So let's roll with that. Point to the target, which should be 180 degrees of where I'm currently pointed. There it is. And then fast forward to that. I might be landing. Well, no, that'll still be right side. Okay. We're lined up. Ready to fire. 4, 3. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. That is pretty close. Make a few adjustments. Very good. So now, all these impact spots make it really difficult to land, but we're going to try it. So let's fast forward to around about there, which will put me maybe 18 kilometers.
But you gotta land on the dark side.
Yeah. Perhaps we will when it's not a simulation.
Ah.
Okay, so we're retro now. Gear out. Why not? And let's blow ourselves down. Let's see where it's going to put us. Yeah, we are going to be out of fuel when this thing comes to an end. Okay. Switch that. Okay, I've collected 126 science that I can do nothing with.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm going to try and come down right about there.
Hey, Patsy. How's it going?
So this area looks smoother. So let's slow ourselves down. Oh, I'm not gonna have nearly enough fuel. I'm still going much, much, much too fast. Yep. I am out of fuel. I'm still going 200 meters per second.
Shit. Do you have any other stages on that thing?
Nothing.
All right, then. Patsy says I'm doing well. How are you guys doing? Well, not failing this mission because it's just a simulation. But we will be going back to the drawing board on this attempt to land on the moon and then return.
We're gonna revert.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Never
Valentina's
happened.
fine. It was, yes. You don't realize how fast you're going. 200 meters per second is ridiculously fast. Okay, so what we need is a little bit more fuel to get away from Kerbin. So I think maybe another stage here-ish? Or leave that and put another stage after this. Huh. Let's try it that way with what we were talking about. The two mediums instead of the one of the biggest ones. So that's, what is that? 45, or that's a T800. 4.5 tons, 2.25. Yes, that's literally half the size. And then I'll take this and put that there. What in the world is happening? There we go.
Quinn says, I know that I've done several math and physics problems with speed like that, but yeah, visualizing it is another thing altogether.
Just watching something go from like, oh, that's really far away to like, it's right in front of me.
Like, and now
Yeah. Just
you don't even have time to process your death.
Yeah, you can't visualize movement of that speed. Okay, so let's put that there. Take that off. Take that off. Put that there. Why is everything like offset? What are you trying to do with this? Oh, because the beams are there. Got it. Don't need that anymore. So but that's a smaller stage. So we're going to put another one of those. Or should I compensate and use a larger first stage? Also, I'm going to need more than one landing gear. I know that for sure. There we go. How about 4 of them?
That might help us be a little stable as our land.
Okay, now. So the plan was to either do another one of these stages here. Get rid of these empty ones. Don't know where those came from. Now, let's try it that way. Let's try with a little more fuel in that very first stage. Not by much, just by, what, 9 tons? Yeah, not much. So that'll help me get out into orbit. And I'll be using less fuel to land. Oof, man, that still doesn't sound great. I think I'm going to play it safe and make a little intermediary stage with this. That should do fine. And what that allows us to do is use a more powerful rocket. And that'll be in vacuum. So 215 vacuum, 260 thrust. But this one is more efficient. So that's the one we'll use for that. Then we need to decouple yet again. And then that goes there. All right, cool. Now we're looking like something. So this one's going to go up there somewhere. So we've got ignite. What are you? That's not even close to the right thing. Ignite both of those and decouple those. Ignite that one. And that's the wrong decouple there. All right, let's see here. Ignite there, decouple there. Ignite there. And which decoupler do I need? Do I not have a decoupler? I have 2 decouplers back to back. That'll do it. Then
What is it going to couple to if there's decouple to decouple?
How do you decouple a decoupler? All right.
Hopefully no one gets decoupled on Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm. I considered making this series called Decouple Therapy.
Ah! That's kind of funny.
Let's see. Ignite, detach. Ignite. Then right there. Why am I getting lost in these? This one, does it show me on there? That's that one. It's so hard to keep track of these when they get this complicated. All right, ignite, detach. Ignite, not that one. We need that one. Oh my god, I got the wrong one again. There, you go up there. That ignites, then that detaches, then that ignites.
My assistant is back to help.
Oh, very nice.
Thankfully this time she's not laying down on all the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
Right.
When I break out a new bag, that gives her more things to lay on the table. I bet you she will.
Okay. I think we've got it now.
There was one little tiny piece that I did not grab because I didn't need, and she went for it, and I had to grab it real quick.
Detach. Ignite. Detach. Ignite. Detach. Drogue shoot. Main shoot. Very good. Boy, that took forever to figure out.
Good job. Proud of you.
Thank you. Let's see if it works in practice like it should in theory.
I'm a little worried. She's getting very focused on the pieces now.
Uh-huh. At 1,000 meters per second. I'm going to start building up heat. It actually didn't. Never even got close to heating up. That is interesting. It says someone's got to make sure you're doing it right. Here's your quality control.
She is very accurate and very picky about things, so this would make sense.
Okay. Sergio says when those 4 boosters decouple, it's just so funny to me because the game doesn't really care where they land. So for all we know, they crash back into the Kerbal Space Center headquarters. They should fall into the ocean here because they've got their own momentum. But yes, they absolutely, if you stick the camera to them, you can watch them crash back to the planet. And there are ways of managing their descent because you can, if you don't destroy them, like right now, they're just falling back to the earth and exploding. But if you attach chutes to them and they land safely, when you recover your vehicle, they'll still be there.
And what does that do? Does that mean you don't have to pay for them again?
Right. Like, there's no money in the game right now, but there will be. And eventually, you will have to pay for the things you install. And not destroying things is a way to keep a lot of your money. Okay, so we're going to circularize this orbit. And these big rockets make this super easy to do. Those small rockets, this is a very tedious task because they're so weak. The burn times are so high. Oh yeah, she's loving this. Nothing like it. Almost out of fuel for this stage.
So Clay, Kerbal 1, Kerbal 2. Which do you prefer to play?
Now Kerbal 2. Previously, I would have said Kerbal 1, but now that they've actually got the things to do in this game, I'm really enjoying this.
Do you also is that also influenced by the fact that, like you were saying earlier, is that there's no money yet, so you have to pay for things?
I never really got into money trouble in the first one. I got close a couple times, but um, money is never if you're doing things with any sort of plan, you're not going to run out of money.
Gotcha. Okay. What is it about 2 that you like more than 1?
The polish. I really like the extra details to things. There's just sort of an approachability to it, to where it doesn't feel as dry and clinical as the first one did.
There's more, like you said, there's more comedy to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you said, I guess probably the best way is just like dry. So yeah, I could see that.
All right. And burn this. It's gonna really ruin my circular orbit, but that's okay. So that's going to set the target. Remember how I said these buttons down here, this SAS control, they
Yeah.
allow me to align with my target maneuvers.
And I remember it was things that you said that you didn't have to unlock. They were just already automatically unlocked in this game, which was fucking great.
Right. Because even when you have a trained pilot, like, they don't have pilot levels yet. So, like, in the first one, Valentina would be like a 1-star pilot. So there were only certain things she could do. And maybe Jeb is a 0-star pilot, so even less things he could do. So you would either have to eyeball this stuff and kind of stumble your way along, or collect enough science to unlock the control module that allows you to have those maneuvers with any sort of pilot of any inclination. So you have that stuff, and you don't have to keep a pilot on board to keep that stuff unlocked. But now I just get it, which is great. So it makes it a little, I don't know,
more approachable.
Yes, without making it easy.
I would say the overall,
Oh,
this
I
Kerbal
paused.
2 is more approachable than Kerbal 1 is. Because at least there's
Yeah.
fucking lessons about how things work, like apoapsis.
And those training videos they do so much for the onboarding. Let's see. Probably somewhere around there. Let's see if we can figure it out. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Hey, no ma'am. No ma'am.
So that's going to require 830 Delta V, and this stage only has 700. So that's going to use all of that stage like I wanted, and then another 130 of my next stage. But it does leave me 1100 Delta V to get parked and get back. I could make that work, I think. So, align with our target. And then let's speed it up. Three, 2, 1, fire. I'm not I'm not firing. Ah, crap. Super late on that fire because I had not armed the stage. So let's see what that does to the maneuver. We're gonna run out of fuel in this stage. Then we'll have to sort of fiddle with it because I was so late on the fire. Okay. That's got us pretty close to where we planned on it. We're still just skimming the sphere of influence. And we've still got close to our 1100 that we expected.
And are you in Moon's atmosphere now?
I'm on course to be.
Okay. Because I
But
just wanted to remind you when you get there, make sure you, while you're still up top, hit your science buttons.
Yes. Thank you. I'm going to warp to
Welcome.
that. Ka-ding. And now we're in the sphere of influence. Let's align retro. I pretty much don't have to worry about doing my experiments because this button over here will flash whenever there are experiments to be done, which is, again,
What button?
this one, this experiment button.
Oh,
So anytime this light is flashing bright blue, I just go, oh, experiments. And I click it and it does it. It's great.
is that new to this game?
Yes, it is. You used to have to do either bind a hotkey or an action group if you had the action groups unlocked, or run all your experiments by hand.
Wow.
150 to orbit. Take me down to about 250 where I was last time. 5, 4, 3, 250. And we'll do the next one when we get there. So let's align with target. And fast forward. Alrighty. Gonna try to get it right this time. 225 to slow
I
down.
believe in you.
Thank you. That makes one of us.
Ha!
5, 4, 3. And we will stop in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. A little early on that. There we go. 250. That out of there. Let's focus on that. And then we'll make a maneuver here at periapsis. To bring me down to... it's going to switch. There we go. Bring me down to, let's say, 18-ish. Yeah, let's do something like that. That'll get me sort of in landing position. And the stuff that's right here will probably be over here by then. So let's align with target. And then speed it up. Okay. 10 seconds to burn. Four, three, two, one, stop. We're at 21, so I can trim it up a little bit. There we go. 18.3. Not bad. So we'll do the same thing over here, but we'll do it kind of. We'll set a maneuver, and then we'll kind of do it by eye.
Ballsy, have ya?
Yeah. I mean, landing is such a weird thing in the first place. So that uses 163. I've got 700 to burn. I still don't think I'll be able to get home. It takes so much fuel. Okay. But right about there, 163 to slow me down at what's probably going to be this sort of region here. Because that will probably be over there by then. Just got to simulate landing, yeah. That's all I'm trying to do. Okay, so trash that. And then let's warp to there. I'm going to go prograde on that side, which will be retrograde on this side. Lock that in, and then warp to here. There we go. Now we are retrograde. Then, just to be sure, I will align retrograde, which we are still roughly aligned. And I'm going to hit the gas and watch this sort of orbit ring tighten in until it sort of puts us right about there. Which we've got some science to do. There's my 126.
Right.
And something
Right,
like
that's my border.
that feels good.
More
Okay.
border to come.
Put our gear out. And we are at 15,000 to the ground, but that's just whatever current ground we are currently over, so that's going to fluctuate like crazy. So $500. I'm currently going 450 meters per second. All right, let's align retrograde and hit the gas. This is pretty smooth ground here. If I can slow down, this will be very easy to land on. Take it down to about 200. $4,000. I have landed with literally zero
It
fuel.
kind of. Oh God! So you can't get back. You can't even get up in the air.
I have absolutely zero fuel.
But you know the landing gear works.
Yes. And I've collected an additional 180. Now we can go EVA. And I think I have to turn on my jetpack. Experiment in progress.
Sergio says she did it. She's the first Kerbal on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn says, "Welcome home."
So I currently in my possession have 424 science worth of data.
That doesn't count the 400 you're going to get when you return home for the campaign.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, I'm curious if they've changed anything on the moon. Like, have they changed anything with the atmosphere or the ground or the mountains, things like that? That's not something we'll ever probably figure out for sure.
Let's see. We'll take a surface sample. Those are worth crazy amounts of science. Oh, apparently I've already done that. Then we'll run a crew observation. Perhaps I've already done that one as well. I've already done that one as well. Okay, so that's why I got so much. Okay.
Because it auto ran all that for you.
Right. So I have a build that will get me to the Mun. I just need
Just
to
won't
add.
get you home.
Right. I need to add another stage to get me back, which is good to know. So we will revert to the VAB. That was a successful simulation.
Again, simulation.
Okay. Let's see. What could I do? What's the easiest way? I wonder. Wonder if I made this twice the size. This intermediary. I think that's probably the cleanest way to do it. Just take this out and replace it with that size. So that I have more fuel for that stage. But I don't really. Trying to think of what would benefit me the most, because that will prevent me from using this stage to get down on the Mun. Yeah, okay, yeah. So if I take everything off of here, that is 1251 to get back, which is plenty. But I need to basically use all of this and then get rid of it just before landing. So I want to have just enough fuel in here so that the only thing I'm using this stage for is maybe like 300 or 400 to actually slow myself down on approach to the surface, and then use that same whatever's left of that 1251 to get back. And I think I really only need maybe 600 or 700. So let's spry that. I'm going to use this stage for absolutely everything until I'm actually putting myself down on the mun. I don't know why. Also, the ship saving interface in this, I liked the first one better.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's something about how you save your ship in here that just doesn't work as clean as the first time. Okay. I think that's a good one.
Off we go again.
Yep.
In this simulation.
I don't know what that flicker is. It does it every single time at about 5,000 meters. There's just a flicker in my whatever you call that, thrust cone, jet wash, whatever. I think I'm also going to go for a higher orbit this time. Maybe 80 or 90,000 meters instead of the tight 70. Got this at around 77. Right about there. What was that noise? Did you do something in there?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sister's in the window. Is it
Oh.
Charm out there?
No, well, maybe she's running around downstairs. Okay, so we've got about a minute and a half till I reach Apoapsis. And with this big engine, I can wait until that is maybe 15, 20 seconds, something like that. Whereas with the smaller ones, I had to start way early. Okay, let's feel that come down a little bit. Keep myself around the 10-second mark. I'm looking at this timer down here. So each time I hit the gas, that goes up. So I'm at 30 seconds until apoapsis, and every time I hit the gas, that like strings it out a little bit farther.
Mm-hmm.
So 11, 10. this is one of the first things I learned about not trying to circularize your orbit in 2 shots, one to get up and one to circularize. It takes a lot of like little smaller adjustments to get it
Tweaking.
nice. Yeah, nice and circular. All right, so we've got a circularized orbit around 80,000. Let's look at our maneuvers. So let's set that as a target, and then make a plan around there. So I've got 1,000 delta V for this stage alone, which should be plenty. That should be plenty to get me there. So I'm going to use 840 to get there. And what's that? 1.8 megameters. So what if I used more? Where does that? So that gets me closer. Okay. Yeah, I could do this. So I can use more fuel earlier. Oh, wait, nope. I'm starting to get bigger again. What happened there? I think I might have moved my mouse the other direction.
Whoops. Operator error.
Yeah. All right. Wait, oh, all right. I need to lock that in. See, the trade-off of this is that I will be coming at a much sharper angle, and it will use more fuel. I'll need more fuel to slow down. So we'll see how that'll play into it.
Well, couldn't you just come more at an even sharper angle and just take your time going around Kerbal, going around the moon till it slows down more?
That's the thing. With zero gravity, there's like almost, I won't say there's none, but there's almost no loss of speed.
Gotcha.
There's no wind resistance. There's no any sort of resistance that is significant enough to slow down this, what, 200-ton object with 2,000 meters per second of momentum behind it. There's just nothing significant enough to slow me down for millions of years. Eventually, yeah, small changes in the rotation would have the effect, but it would take absolutely forever to do so. Also, what is that? That target intersect. Oh, I guess they're saying if I waited 6 days, I would actually like crash into the moon because of our timing. I'm gonna leave a little bit, but 800 kilometers is a pretty close orbit. So let's align that. And then it's 5 minutes away, so let's warp to that. Okie dokie. We're lined up. Very good. Five, four, three. I don't know what that marker is there either. Oh, that's showing. Oh, for that stage. That's pretty cool. 2, 1, stop. That is pretty close to on the money. Maybe a little bump. So where did I end up? All right, I've got an apoapsis of 768 kilometers. So let's spin it around and warp to there. So we'll warp right about here. And we need to align retro. Now, let's see what I can do with 180 delta V at, I need to focus that. There we go. What does 180 delta V get me at this periapsis? Maneuver point. Doesn't even slow me down enough to begin an orbit. I'm going so fast. Actually, I'm not. I'm only going 524. So it's going to take me 200 and about 300 to create the orbit. Let's this down to about 250,000. Okay, and that's going to take 380. So I'll still have 1,000 left at that point. All right, let's try that. Line it up. And warp to it.
Oh, we get into a bunch of tiny pieces I'm gonna build now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, this smaller engine is more fuel efficient than that bigger one. So maybe I'll be using less fuel? I don't know. But it's also weaker, so it takes more fuel to slow myself down than it would with the bigger one. So it might kind of cancel itself out. And there goes that. That'll be orbiting at 5 kilometers. Or no, at like what? 250,000 kilometers. No.
It'll burn up at some point, right?
Yeah, 250,000 kilometers. Yeah. No, it won't burn up. What it'll do is it'll still be there when I finish this mission, and then I'll have to basically destroy it by hand.
You actually have to come back up and do it?
No, it's in the menu. It just says destroy vessel.
Oh, okay.
But if I didn't do that, it would still be here, just orbiting forever. All right, so let's go here. Oh wait, gotta erase that. Maneuver. And down to about 18. And that's going to cost 140-ish. All right, try that.
Your Kerbals you get each round is randomized, correct?
Yes. I think whenever I revert, it keeps the same person. But I'm not.
Okay, because like you've had Valentina all night, but that's definitely not who we had last week.
Right. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that goes. All right, so put myself down to about 7,000, which is very close to the surface. Oh, look at that.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, the sun just pouring over the Mun surface. Okay, so much tighter this time. So let's warp to about. Hold on, I need to go prograde. And then lock that in. And now I can warp and I'll be retrograde on this side. Gear out. I've got 900 and I'm going 600 meters per second. There's my research that I can do. Now, let's hit the gas and see where we end up. I have a feeling I'm not going to get back home on this one either. There's just so many pieces to the puzzle.
And it honestly just depends on that round too,
Yep.
how well you nail everything.
Yeah,
where you end up.
Yeah, see, I'm already down to 650, so I'm not getting home on this one. So let's revert. I got to make some significant changes to this design because I'm running out of gas somewhere, and I don't know where. But I did try a different approach that time, so maybe that affected my fuel consumption. So, what can we change? So, hold on. Let's look at this rocket here. This is, let's take that one off. That's the Poodle, and the Poodle has more what do they call that? The ISP. Specific impulse or something like that. That's at 340 and that's at 322. This has more thrust, but this one's more efficient. And since I'm not actually making that much change with this one, like I'm not gaining or scrubbing off much speed, that's where I would want the skipper. So the poodle I could use for my adjustments. Oh wait, those are mediums. I can't use those anyways. Yeah, that would look ridiculous.
I just find it funny that it's called a poodle.
Yeah, they all have funny names on them. Okay. So that is 305 and that's 320. Now, let me Control Z a few times. So what did I have there? That's a swivel. So maybe that's why I'm using more fuel, because because I need the more thrust of the Reliant. So let's try that. And then I basically can't change anything because I need the Terrier because it's a small engine. So that can't be changed.
I just realized you're calling them poodle and terrier, so are they all dogs?
Not all of them. Some of them just have that sort of naming scheme. Like this one's called the Skipper, and then there's a large one called the Mainsail. So those are like nautical terms. So there's a couple of different themes that are at play. Here's the hammer. Here's the
They're like
thumper.
all the mediums,
Right.
dogs,
Like,
and all the larges, fish terms, sailing terms.
not exactly, but
Oh, okay.
here's the Puff.
Hey, Puff.
Small. Here's the Weasley.
Oh, spelled not like Harry Potter.
Yeah. Here's the Flea. Here's the Thumper, the Hammer, the Kickback. So, a bunch of different names at play. Okay. So we've got a more powerful engine on it. Let's be a little risky here. And put one of these on there just for a little more juice.
I like a little juice in my rocket.
They named it after whatever's on their left at the time.
Ah!
The separator as well. Don't talk to the guy that named it the Flea. He was having a bad day. Okay, so we got that. I also want to try something here. I'm gonna save
Famous
this.
last words.
So I'm gonna save that one as medium because that one uses medium rockets. But what I want to try is I want to take this medium off and then use another. Oh wait, get rid of that. I wanted to just get rid of the thing, but not the decoupler. So I want to use another small sectional. And thrust at. Yeah, we'll do another one of these. Actually, let's try without that. Let's just do that. And then, instead of these, I want to use 4 of these. Where's my front? There's my front. I have to offset them. And I'll use these big boys. But I'm going to need to attach them first. Those attached? Yes, they are. 45 degrees. A little too tall. There we go. Big old solid boosters.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's fantastic. And
This thing is so blowing up.
for a little bit of panache. There we go.
Because we need panache in this situation.
Everyone needs panache. So we're going to save this as
Big ass motherfucker.
small.
Spelled S-M-O-L.
Right. So we've got medium and we've got small. So let's try our small one right now and see how different our fuel consumption is with this build. It's also probably going to build up so much heat because I cannot throttle these down. These are at full kick all the time. And I have no way of steering it, and it's falling over. So
do you have a parachute and a heat shield on it?
no. Oh, yes. It's a rocket. It is literally just a rocket. Okay. So going down. No. Let's put just some small wings on it. Let's go with these. Something like that. Just to give me some drag on the back end. I do think I need to move those down a bit. Because they are still catching. About there-ish? There we go. That looks properly spaced. So we're going to save that as small. We're going to launch it.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Couldn't help it.
Mm-hmm.
Your rocket's beautiful too, baby.
Thank you.
It's blue and red, my favorite colors.
Uh-huh. I'm firing that painter.
The painter was me.
Oh. I think it looks
You're a
fantastic.
professional painter.
There's the
Boy,
flicker.
you crazy.
So our orbit's going to be quite a bit higher this time.
Oh, it is hot. Damn. Put landing gear on this thing, right?
Yes, eventually.
Okay, good. Did you say eventually?
I mean, yes, when I need them, there will be landing gear.
Okay, so you're not trying to land this time? You just did a pure ass test?
Oh, no, they're up there. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's what I wanted to know.
So our orbit isn't the 70 or 80,000 meters. It's 230,000 meters this time because I couldn't turn the rockets off. and then I engaged the second stage unintentionally. Okay. 4 minutes until apoapsis, so we've got quite some time. Let's line it up and hit the gas.
Oh, there's some real tiny parts going on in a second. Oof.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, it's fine. We're gonna figure that one out. We're just gonna ignore that page until I finish the left page.
Ah, see. Okay. Let's see. How did I pause the game? Oh, that's neat.
Is it spacebar?
No, it's definitely not spacebar. Spacebar will disconnect my rocket. It's my time controls. The same way that I can go up to multipliers, I can actually keep going back down to pausing time. Didn't know that. All right, so let's target that mun. And I can already tell this is not going to go well. All
We
right.
have little faith in you.
Ugh. It's not going to be good. Okay, I'm gonna keep my design. I'm just gonna launch it again. So I think I screwed up my fuel reserves. Okay. Go ahead and launch it. I'll start my turn way earlier because I have so much fuel that I can't not burn. Start this turn super early. And we're going to go way past 45 degrees with it. Let's hope it doesn't build too much heat in the process. I still can't get this thing to turn. Crazy how strong these engines are. Okay, so those will coast away. Very good. Another 4 minutes until I reach apoapsis. Get back on 90 degrees. Okie doke. So we're lined up with 90 degrees. Okay. Speed up.
melee rocks. That's what all that was. Cool.
Neat. Okay. So we've got ourselves an oblong orbit, which is fine. To the target. What does that do? I don't know what that button is.
Trying to figure this out.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so we're going to go for the skim approach this time. To where I just barely get myself in the radius of it. And let's see how that does. Got to get there and get back. That's current
Ha!
mission.
Figured it out. Made more rocks.
Good job. Okay, we're on target. $30 away.
I'm gonna make a little bridge. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
It just doesn't look like it has much fuel in it. Especially with me still being around this planet. This does not bode well.
No way to cheat the system like you did in Stonks. And Stonks, you're just like, no.
Yeah.
We're not gonna play the stock market. We're gonna play real estate.
I think I got farther away from my goal in that one. So let's try medium now. Which is this the one? Yeah. That's that design. Okay. Let's try this one. So this has got these staged. Then that, then that, then that. That. Good. I think part of the flaw in that design is that I can't turn off the engines. So I'm wasting a lot of fuel getting to an altitude that's on the wrong side of the planet. If I waited till dawn to do the launch, I would be in better position. In the first game, there was actually a button to do that. It said, like, fast forward till dawn, because if you launched at dawn, your trajectory would basically put you right in line with the mun.
But you can't control launch time in this game?
I could. I would just have to fast forward until it was dawn manually. Go for about 75,000 meters. Okie dokie.
Pardon me while I bend this Lego so that it makes a fucking arch like a bridge, because that's what they want me to do.
Like flex the plastic?
Yes.
Ay, that hurts.
Yes. I'm gonna play with it a little bit before I just go willy-nilly in it.
There is a YouTube channel that's all about crazy Lego builds, and there are ways that you can make like a building that flexes, or like a structure that flexes.
Okay. I did it. That is a flexed up piece of Lego.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And they do have like these little reinforcements at the top, I think. That's why I put those there. I don't know, but it works.
Yeah.
It's these straws that are flexible that you're using, so pretty fucking neat, not gonna lie.
Lego has geniuses there. They know what they're doing.
Go work at NASA? Hell no. Go work at Lego. Launch ships into the space only while doing it through a video game and building a Lego set.
Uh-huh. That's a Saturday night for me.
It's a good Saturday night.
Yep. A lot cheaper than the Saturday nights I used to do in my 20s.
Excuse me, we didn't do shit like that in our 20s. We still were playing video games on Saturday nights.
I guess that's true.
Now, there was the first half of your 20s I was not a part of, so God knows what you were doing then.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that horizon.
That's pretty. Man, I miss a sunrise on a beach real bad.
It's pretty nice.
I miss that.
Okay. So we will set that target. So I've got 2,500 delta V, which is a good bit. Are you going to crash into the Universal logo? Man, my rotation's off by almost 2 degrees. How did I do that? Yeah, floppy. So that gets me
Making a top bar
how does
to
that
reinforce the flex. Look at that bridge. Look at that fucking bridge.
I'm quite pleased with yourself.
There's always one thing in each kid that I'm always like, this is so fucking cool.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm going to use almost all of this stage getting out there. And then I'll have 1,700 to land and get back. That, on paper, that sounds like plenty. 1,700 to get down and back up again seems like plenty on the Mun. But I'll bet it's not by the end of this.
Don't go doubting yourself before you can give yourself a chance. I'm now making little lanterns.
Nope. I gotta do a line. Glad I didn't click fast forward. So I'm lined up 6 minutes away. Okie doke.
Gotta get the circle on the square at this part.
That doesn't sound possible.
It is.
You sound like me working on my car. Trying to get a bolt that doesn't fit, but I know it goes there.
My fucking long fingernails do not make this easier. Oh, gosh. Only 2 more.
Three, two, one, stop. So I've got 16 Delta V left in that stage, which is basically nothing. So I think what I'm going to do is actually jettison that stage.
I mean, you might also use it to... Okay.
Because
Yeah.
right now, all it is just tons
Weight.
of weight that are messing with my travel path. And 16 Delta V is nothing. It's not even worth the hassle that I'm going to get out of that little bit of fuel. So, let's swing it on over here. And then we'll fast forward to to our Mun encounter. All right, he's very happy about that. And we're going to create a maneuver at Apoapsis. Well, Periapsis becomes Apoapsis. Okay. Burn down till those swap. I need to. There we go. Nope, I did the wrong thing. Oh, because I'm so close to the edge, they swap almost immediately. Got it. Get that down to about 250. All right, close enough. That's going to cost 230 of my 1700. Let's go ahead and line up and do that. Yeah, 50 meters. That's how I used to do it in the first game. I would get these margins so tight. Like instead of doing 250,000 meters, I would burn it down to like 8,000 meters, which is just taller than like the tallest mountain on the Mun. And I would just be like scraping across the ground. That's just how I like to do it. I don't know if that's the right way, the wrong way, but that's how I always did it.
But it was Clayton's way.
There's always the question of just like, is there someone out there that could talk to me and say, hey, you are absolutely just leaving so much fuel that if you were just a little bit more efficient in these few ways, you could come home with twice as much fuel as you currently do.
Yes, I'm sure there is someone out there that could do that.
Right.
They're the fucking scientists that are playing this game.
People that do this for their job, that run these simulations on trillion-dollar computers at NASA. As opposed to my $2,000 computer in Houston, Texas. I wonder if they'll let me go play this game over in Seabrook.
Ha! No.
Like, hey guys, I've been playing Kerbal. Does yours run it better?
We haven't had anyone new visit in town to take them to fucking the NASA, which I love going to that place. Anytime someone's first trip to Houston, I always take them to Seabrook to the NASA center there. It's my favorite thing to show people.
Keep forgetting.
I just enjoy going.
Thing. Yeah, it's a fun place to go, as long as it's not too hot. If you did it with 2 less redstone, yeah. See if SpaceX will let it. Yeah.
You have a very good chance they'll let you.
They'll let anybody at that place.
Yeah.
All right. So I got to do this one by eye. Okay. So what am I at now? 250. Pretty close. Alrighty. So now we can zip over here with 1400 Delta V. Sergio says she can do it. I don't know if he's talking about... Yeah, I was going to say he's talking about Valentina. Valentina could absolutely do it, but I'm at the controls, so... Oof. Who's to say? I'll bring that down to... No, I knew that was going to happen. 18-ish. And that's going to cost me another 185. Okay, that seems reasonable. Spin this thing around retrograde. prograde currently. Now it's retrograde. There's still words I don't fully understand, like normal and anti-normal. And I think that just means like polar, like if you're trying to make a polar orbit instead of an equatorial orbit. So like you would want to have the poles passing under you, so you would want to either burn normal or anti-normal to change your orbit path. But I've so rarely had to do that. I haven't really familiarized myself with it. Three, two, one, go. Yep. 3, 2, 1, stop. Tighten it up a little bit by hand. There we go. Get rid of that.
All right, this is going to get very hard.
What is it you're doing?
I now have to put my little house, attach it to
Put your little
my
house
base.
on the prairie?
Yeah. Ha. Okay.
I want to be prograde on that side so that I'm retrograde on this side. And then lock it in and go right about here. Gears out. All right, 1280 delta V going 600 meters per second. That sounds okay to me. If I'm not too crazy with the fuel. So let's... I'm already retrograde. Let's go ahead and burn it down. Okay. Where am I going to put it down? Right about there. Not exactly where I wanted it to be, but I think we could still make that work because that gray area is still pretty flat land. Should line up retrograde for me, pal. Oh, I need to change that. Okay, we are at 8,000. Yes, we're starting to get to the smooth area. Right about there is kind of where I'd like to land. And I think if we can do it right, we're sort of on path for that. But I also have to hit the brakes, which is going to make me stop shorter and shorter and shorter. Thing is, I don't want to slow down too early, because you don't want to stop yourself like to zero here, because then you're just going to pick up speed again, and you have to hit the brakes twice. So you want to wait as late as you can, so that you don't have to hit the brakes twice, because your brakes are fuel. I can get myself slowed down in time. Gonna be close. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Nope. I'm at 2,000 meters. Well, I'm at 25 meters because this is like a high area of the moon, of the mun. So, all right, Valentina, let's try it again. I think that design was fine. Just waited a little too late on the brakes. I'm also going to try something. I'm not going to burn my main rocket while I'm here in atmosphere. I'm going to let the boosters do their job.
I've managed to knock off every single tiny fucking tree I just put on. But I got my house put on.
Good job.
Well, it worked.
Now I'm going to kick in that as those get jettisoned.
And now I'm going to be looking up. I bet there's some kind of light kit I can attach to this thing. I'm going to like that. Okay, now I go back and figure out where the fuck my trees go.
So let me see how much fuel it's going to take to get this thing to an apoapsis of 70,000. And that'll give me an idea of whether or not I've wasted fuel or not. I think I'm burning way more fuel than I was last time. Okay. So let's try something here. Let's try something a little silly. And then let's take these boosters off. And move these up considerably. Oh, but they're not
making my cherry blossoms now.
They're not going to fit, is the problem. What can I do? What can I do? Let's be a little silly and see how this happens. Instead of 4, let's go with 8. And we'll put for the no, not like that. What is that? All right, whatever. Guess we'll put it there. All right, let's see how that does. Oh, it's turning too much. Turning way too much. Way too much.
Woo! And down. Oh, nope, we going in circles.
Doing tricks.
Woohoo! Put your hands
All right,
in
there
the
we go.
air. How
Now
you
we're
feeling,
skyward.
Valentina?
Wait, it's turning too much. Turning way too much.
Hope you don't get motion sickness, kiddo.
I think I just did the first drift in the space program.
Hey, gotta be first in something.
Why is it? Oh, because of my fins. Okay, all right. What can I do about it? First off, I have to keep it.
I can't wait to see NASA recreate that.
Okay, I'm gonna try it again like that with no changes, but I'm gonna not turn so early. Oh, it's already doing it. It's already doing it. I'm trying to counter it.
You turning? Okay.
Hold on. I got an idea. If I set my auto steer to up, it should keep itself pointed roughly upward automatically. And it will start to counter any spin before it happens. Okay.
Seems to be working.
Got a little bit of a spin going on there. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, but you're already up. Like, so you're good.
Yeah, well, I'm also pointed the wrong direction from where I want to go.
Oh.
This is how we're going to do this.
Woo! Valentina's fucking loving this shit.
Uh-huh.
As long as you love your job.
Never work a day in your life.
Yep. May not survive in this job either, Valentina.
All right. We're back on Target. Some will say that's not the most efficient way to get skyward, but hey. I've still got lots of fuel left over, so we're going to say that's a pretty
here for
good
fun.
approach. That's right. I've long said that rocket launches aren't entertaining enough. Where's the pizzazz?
Where's the showmanship?
Also, by launching at dawn, you can see things better instead of just staring at a mostly black screen.
I feel like an argument's being made to wait till just go ahead and make it dawn.
Says the lady who's been watching Twilight movies.
Oh my god, why would you tell people that? That's supposed to be our fucking secret. What part of that's my secret dirty, like, show that I like?
You could have just as easily say, I haven't been watching Twilight. What are you talking about?
I didn't think to lie. It's not a natural thing for me to do.
Quentin says, so...
Shut up. Oh, Edward. They're all moody as hell, though, let's be real, so, I mean...
Because Clayton's been watching Twilight.
He has actually been coming into the room.
Yeah.
It's like, what's going on here? Isn't there something with baseball? And I'm like, that was
Yeah,
the
when do
first
they play baseball?
They're both terrible. Yeah. That's why it's my secret that I watch those movies. And I always watch them when I'm doing stuff, like, because it doesn't matter. Like, I was working on... Hurry up. I was playing Faith Arm on my Switch, and I just needed something on the TV because it was 9 o'clock in the morning, and it was raining, and I was like... And Clayton's sleeping, so I'm like, I need some kind of background noise.
Should have gone higher.
So it's just, bro, that baseball scene is bullshit. Why are you so... tell me why you're so... strong and opinionated about that baseball scene being bullshit.
Because he's Sergio.
Good point. Those balls would be obliterated if the vampires were as powerful as they show them to be everywhere else in the movie.
I have ruined this launch. All right, we're going to try this again. I got to get this thing right. I got to get it right.
Sergio, why are you trying to bring things like common sense and physics into a vampire movie?
Amy's here. Says excuses, excuses.
Yeah. I will keep using those as excuses forever. How are you doing this evening, Amy? Go in.
Okay. I'm already going to reach an apoapsis of 78,000 meters, which is plenty. Amy would like to know what you're making. I'm going to do a few pirouettes.
One moment.
On my way up to apoapsis.
Get in there, motherfucker! Okay. I am making the set called the Tranquil Garden. And that's what it's going to look like when it's done. And there's some very unique, cool things that I've never built in a Lego kit about this one. First off, you'll notice the red thing, that's a bridge. I fucking bit Lego pieces to make a little arched bridge. And you'll also notice my little house here. Watch this. Wow, and look. Now you can see them having a meal, tea and such. It's got a little pot and everything. I built that one last weekend. And there's koi fish in the water down here.
Logan said it was something outer space.
Oh my god. It's not even Scottish. I don't know what he's even talking about. Clayton's playing an outer space game.
Right. Okay, so I have stopped my spin. Do need to...
I'm currently making all my flowers to go. So I'm going to have some cherry blossoms, I think. Some just green trees. So I'm building all those right now.
Mm-hmm. What you going to do with it once you're done?
Put it on display downstairs. I've got one of our glass cabinets they're going to go in for right now until I finish the rebuild of our downstairs room with cabinets and glass. Or we're going to have cubes with glass or acrylic covering them so the cats can't get into them.
Right. Dang it, I've messed up this launch again. Can't keep myself above 70,000 before I start losing altitude.
And I have another kit already that's specifically for the theme of the month. So that will be soon. Ah, that's why that exists. Okay. Gotta install my tree.
Don't you spin. Don't you spin. It's gonna spin. It's gonna spin. It's gonna spin. It's spinning counterclockwise this time, which is even harder. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is maybe
Next tree.
just trickle onto the throttle so that I can make some corrective maneuvers that doesn't extend my my orbit. Seems to have done something. With a little bit of throttle, I can make corrective adjustments. Where am I pointed? There I'm pointed. All right, good. So now I want to this thing leant over. You said you wanted to save your main thruster, so would it be better to have it on a different stage from the solid booster so that you're not half capacity when you reach the upper atmosphere? That yes, and I keep forgetting I can toggle it to 0 throttle. I just keep forgetting to. I'm gonna try that next time if this doesn't work out. Because when I did that before, I was using a lot of fuel out of my main thruster, but that's before I switched to 8. Let's do that and see what happens. Because I can just set that to 0 throttle and it won't engage it, but I'll still have it to kick it on whenever I want to. So we set it to 0. And now they're all firing except for the middle one. And because those should be mathematically exactly spaced out, I should be also pointed exactly skyward with 0 diverting. I'm a little bit rotational. I'm rotating a little bit. Try to counter that rotation, but doesn't seem to be doing any good. So right before those run out, I'm going to hit my thruster so that there's no loss of momentum. Get myself back aligned properly so that my muscle memory still works for the directions I want to go.
Amy, what did Logan make you guys for dinner? I know he was talking about he made ribs the other night. You get anything good tonight?
70, let's go up to 75, I think. Depending on this how this works, if I have to do it again, I think when I kill those solid boosters, I'm going to start my gravity turn. The problem is with those fins that far up, it makes me like my center of drag is super far forward. That's why I keep flipping like I do. But I'm out here in the upper atmosphere, so the wind resistance is not that big of a problem. Roughly lined up with where we want to be. I'm going to start at maybe 30 seconds. Feels about the right point. Oh, whoa, what? Oh my god. Those fins are absolutely ruining any sort of plans I might have.
right, time to put another tree in.
I think maybe those fins are a little too big for their own good. Or maybe too far forward. I wish I had fins that I could deploy. Like they didn't have any effect until I reach a certain stage, but I can't do that. All right, let's see what we can change about this thing.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, whaty.
Now I have to combine all these little pieces together to make flowers for my trees.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You know.
No?
Okay. Here's an idea. So we're gonna get rid of those. I could try this just to create the slightest bit of rear drag. Put these in here. That way, when those break away, I'll still have a little bit of rear drag to counteract the massive front drag of these things. Maybe I could reduce the size of those as well. Because those are LPS 250s, and that's what those are. Hmm. These are huge. Maybe something like that. Maybe that'll balance it out. I don't know. See what you got.
What is that, a butt hanging out? Why was there a little green piece on that thing?
What?
There was something green on your rocket when you were in the VAB.
Oh, it's probably because something was highlighted.
That was Valentina's ass sticking out.
Yeah. All right, we are not firing the center. Also, is that great for the
Woo, buddy!
compression?
Blast!
I have zero steering influence at this stage.
As long as you're going up.
Oh, I'm very up. Start our turn. Let it flip. There we go. A little bit of style for you.
Gotta make it entertaining on the evening news when they talk
Right.
about our launch for the day.
And turn and turn and turn and turn. That might be the best gravity turn I've ever done with an included front flip. Take it up to 75. What do you say? All right. That'll float us up to 75. Dinky little fins don't do anything, though. This behemoth of a rocket. let's kick it in at 30 seconds. Let's do 20 seconds.
All right, 1 out of 17 made.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's go ahead and burn that off and get the benefits of it. And then we'll start something around here. Way too far. Way too far, Clayton. Okay, so I'm just barely scraping the sphere of influence there. With 835 delta V of my 2700 that I I want to say on reserve, but that's not the right word.
For your return?
No, just in the tanks is what I'm trying to say. On hand, maybe, is the word I was trying to think of. Okay,
Feeling?
we are. What's that?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
What?
Don't want to jinx it. I'm not going to say anything.
Is it about me or you?
About you.
Okay. Okay. So fast forward 10 minutes. Zoom out so I can see this better. And here, oh wait, I need to arm that one. There we go. So I can actually hit the button when the maneuver is supposed to start. Three, two, one, stop. Might be a little shy. Yes. Very shy. There we go. Just barely scraping that SOI. With 240 delta V left in that stage, which is pretty good. Okay. And 1900 overall. That ain't bad at all. So let's zoom in here and fast forward to right about there. All right, come on, get in there. We're going to hear the celebration. Yep. He's very excited.
Yes, she is. This has never happened before.
Right?
This is her
That's a good-
first
that's a
time
good
experiencing this.
That's a good point. I've done this thousands of times. This is her maybe third ever, if we are assuming that KSP1 is canonical.
I like thinking about that. Is Kerbal Space Program 1 and 2 canonical?
Right, because like you can kill all of your Kerbins on the roster, and you'll just have to get new ones.
Start from scratch, recruitment.
Right, which means like they wouldn't have the same names, like Jeb and Valentina and Bob and what's the other one? Wouldn't be in this one. Oh, I'm going way too close.
Focus on what you're doing.
250-ish. There we go. And line it up. And that's going to require 223. So maybe I'll just burn the excess and take myself down a little farther. What's that going to get me to? So if I use 240, I'm going to end up at 85,000 meters. Okay, that's fine. Then, yeah, let's just do that. I've got that lined up. Fast forward to it. Run. Eight-second burn time, which I don't really have to worry about because I'm just using that entire stage. There we go. That's that whole stage done. I can toss that away. That'll sort of float away on its own. Get rid of that maneuver. And let's focus on that. And then right around there, we'll make a maneuver to burn retro to get me down to about 18. Oh, no, that is not 18. Okay, that's going to cost about 200 of my 1,700. So we'll align that. Are you working on your Lego at all at this point?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. You haven't said anything. I didn't know if you were like transfixed on the screen.
No, I am making 17 of the same little, all these little white
Oh,
things.
goodness.
That's putting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiny little pieces on white stems. My little fingers are sore.
Sorry about your fingies.
That's okay.
Go back to the map. And it won't let me fast forward because I'm too close. Oh, wait, yes, it's because I'm... All right. Forgot where I was.
Only 3 more to go.
All right. All right. Then 10 seconds still burn. Let's focus that. 3, 2, 1. Again, forgot to arm the stage.
Oh no.
Doesn't mess it up that much. It's just something I keep forgetting to do. Mhm. There we go. So I can get rid of that. Okay. 18.2. That's fine. And I'm at 1500 delta V. And let go back to this view and we'll warp to about here. I need to be prograde though.
There. All 17 done. Now,
Nicely done.
to attach them to these trees.
Lock it in and warp it.
Not sure how to do.
Okay, so approaching periapsis in 25 seconds.
Okay.
You're out. All right, I need to be over here so I can see where I'm going to land. Oh, there's my experiments. Let's do that. And hit the gas. And try to put it in that dark spot right there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I've got 1300 delta V. And if I look at the ground, 15,000. So let's take us in a little tighter than that. Maybe at around 10,000. I'll start to burn off some speed. Yeah, I'll burn off a little bit just to get down to like maybe 200. You like this intense music?
It's very quiet to me.
Oh. So we're down to 200, and that's going to put me right there-ish. So a little closer than I wanted to be. I wanted to be over here. But that's okay. 7,000 meter, 7,000 altitude. So maybe at around 3,000 or 4,000, I'll start to brake again. myself down to like maybe 60-ish. That's about right. Down to 900 Delta V to get back home. Which isn't as much as I wanted, but I think I can work with that. Down to about 20-ish. What?
What was that? You just turn your sticky keys on?
Yes. Oh my god, I'm so glad the game paused. Holy crap.
All
Hold
right.
on.
Cherry blossoms.
Hold on. I'm going to go into my settings and disable sticky keys. Sticky keys. Keyboard shortcut. Turn that off.
Such a very distinctive sound that I immediately was like, you messed with your sticky keys, didn't you?
Uh-huh. Oh man, I can't believe that. I can't believe I've never turned that on.
Quentin
Okay,
literally
so-
says, how is that still enabled? Probably because he just did this PC build, right? So like,
yeah, this is my new PC. So okay, so I'm at 50 meters, 2.1 meters per second.
it seems like the first thing you would turn off. Yeah, computer guy. Jesus, you don't know shit, do you? I love you. Just teasing you.
Love you too. I cannot.
Still provide tech support.
Still can't. I can't respond to you.
It's fine.
And kill it.
Oh,
I am down
nice.
with 750 Delta V. Go
Will that be enough
outside.
to get you home?
Some experience must be run by a Kerbal on EVA. We'll find out. We will see. I need to let go. Experiment in progress. There we go. So there's my 424 science potential. Now I gotta figure out how to get back up there. Where's the hatch? Is that the hatch? Yes, that's the hatch. Grab. Nope. Okay. Grabbed and boarded. Okay. Let's try to get it home. So I think I need to get to about 4,000 meters, and then I can start to turn. Maybe 2,500 to 4,000, somewhere in that range.
You have
And then
parachutes, right?
Yeah, and then I can start to turn. I don't know which direction I need to go. I don't know which way I'm pointed. Where's my camera? None of these tell me which. Okay, chase. No, I can still spin that. Hmm. No. All right. I guess. Okay, so there's north. so I'm leaning that way. I think I want to go the opposite direction that I landed. I think that's how it goes. Sergio says, okay, Clay, bring her home. All right, so got...
I wish you could save at this point.
You technically can, but if I save it, I can't revert it. As soon as you save your game, you lose the ability to revert. That's what locks it in from a simulation to canon. So I got really good about doing entire missions without saving a single time. Okay, so we're going to hit the gas, get to about 2,500, turn, and burn at the horizon. And whatever direction that points me is what I'll work with. Okie dokie. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, gas. Okay, kill it because my apoapsis is about 3,000. Point at the horizon-ish. I'm at 180 degrees. Okay, that works because I launch from Kerbal at 90 degrees. Two.
I'm building a temple.
How does that look? Still really low. Oof, this is gonna be close. And I'm not entirely sure I can do it. Apoapsis and... Okay, so I need to let myself get to apoapsis before I waste any more fuel. Actually, let's make a plan. Oh, yeah. I am in a polar orbit right now. This is terrible.
Shit.
You see my orbit? I am going
Around the moon and the
not
wrong
around the
fucking
equator.
direction.
Yep.
How are you supposed to know that before you take off?
By looking at your nav ball and being smarter than me.
Oh, okay. That's really hard ass though.
Okay, so with 14, I can circularize my orbit. So that's not much. That's very cheap. And then the way they did in the real lunar mission was to shoot straight up first, then get to the apoapsis. Yep. So I was trying to influence my orbit during launch, which is not easy. Okay, so let's do this. Let's circularize the orbit as cheaply as possible. 18,000. Okay, that's fine. 20 delta V, I can work with that. So let's point to our targets. Oh, bring in the gear. Don't need that. 7 minutes away, so let's warp to that. What that camera swing was for. That was cool. Burn for 1 second.
Ah!
Okay. Get rid of that and look at our orbit. Okay, we are orbital. So, if I want to escape, I think I would do it right around here. So if I hit the gas here, I don't have enough. I don't have enough to get. Where am I? 400. Yeah, I can't escape the moon's sphere of influence. I'm right on the edge of it. Okay, so hold on. If I did it at the periapsis, which is when I'm going the fastest, I'm still at 403. Don't have enough fuel. It's like right at the freaking edges of it.
Proving to be really fucking difficult tonight.
Huh?
Proving to be fucking difficult.
Yeah, I have an idea. It's a dumb idea, but it might be the only thing that I have. So I put it right on the apoapsis. I still don't have enough gas. It's so close. All right. So let's do this stage first. And then I'll show you what my idea is. So point at the target. And warp to that. We are prograde. We are lined up. I'm going to burn all my fuel. Okay. We are officially out of gas.
Valentina's still happy as hell.
Uh-huh. She's having a great time.
She has no idea.
No, she's kind of dumb. All right. So, remember what I told you about Kerbal 1? To where her jetpack is unlimited fuel?
Yes.
It's still like that in KSP2.
Yes.
So, I'll show you how that works. So, I'm going to warp to about here-ish. That'll work.
You can't abandon... If you abandon the shuttle with her, like, you're losing your science.
Nope. I'm not going to abandon it. I'm going to show you how the unlimited fuel trick works. And I need to be...
get out and push... Are you going to serve as the
yeah.
fuel for the
use
fucking
my
shuttle?
Jetpack. Because I'm right on the edge of the sphere of influence. I'm going to use my EVA jetpack to push myself out of this little border here.
Yeah, but what's that going to do? Because then you're still going to be stuck up there.
No, that will push me... Once I escape the sphere of influence, I'll get sucked back into Kerbin's sphere of influence. And then I'll be basically burning retrograde with my rockets there.
So you still have some rockets? Or you mean your rockets on your EV?
On my jetpack. Oh, yeah, on my backpack. Hold on. I want to see...
This is great.
Let's see when the last auto load is. Oh, there was an auto save when I was on the surface.
Okay.
So do you think I should try to take the lift off that Sergio was saying?
Yes.
You think so?
Oh, I don't know, because I think this would be really fun to see if this works out, but I also want you to be successful.
This one's a little bit risky. I can definitely show you the jetpack trick on another approach.
Okay, then try it again. The autosave.
Okay, so we're gonna load that.
Quince, I want to see this work. He could do that next.
You're right. Okay, so we're parked here.
I don't know if Quint means he wants to see the rocket idea work, or if he just wants to see you get the thing.
I want to see this mission be successful.
I want to see you get the shit done.
Okay, So, got that. We're gonna get EVA. I need to let go. Okay, there's all my science. Grab and board. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm going to actually create a save point here. Oh, I still have my reverts. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. That's crazy. They haven't taken away the reverts in KSP2. Okay. So I'm going to hit the gas, get up to apoapsis of maybe like 4,000, and then I'm going to circularize the orbit. Hit the gas, retrieve the, what's that word? Retract the gear, and then wait for apoapsis. Ready and go.
Nice.
I'm going to spin the right direction this time. Not go to 180. I'm going to go to 270. Point a little bit above the horizon. 10 seconds. Let's go for that. 14, 15. Try to be a lot more efficient with my fuel this time.
Mm-hmm. You know you got it.
Yeah.
But you have to be careful.
To point above the horizon again. Losing altitude. I'm definitely losing altitude.
I feel like we're burning more gas this time. More fuel.
Yeah, kind of are. Yeah, I'm down to 75. I mean, I have an orbit. Well, no, I don't, actually. Yeah, that time was even worse. Okay, let's try it again. Gotta be something about this. Whoa. What? The F.
Oh no, that's a terrible one.
I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna create an actual save point. Oh, and I still keep my reverts. That's crazy. They did not let you do that in the first one. All right. So. Oh, I didn't realize I had let go. While I'm here, see if I can plant a flag. Can I plant a flag? black. There we go. That's that mission. Now I need to get back. Okay. Now, let's make a save here instead. All right, how are we going to get this thing home? I wonder if I wasted, because I'm sort of pointed in the wrong direction, I wonder if that's messing with my, like correcting that influence is messing with my fuel reserves. So let's just try it the way I'm pointed. Set an apoapsis of about 8,000 this time. So I have more room to play with before I start running out of airspace. It's going to take all my fuel just to get orbital. How did I do it before? I did it one time. I wonder if I have to basically do what I did on accident that time, which is basically lean my rocket over and shoot towards the horizon and not go vertical and then sideways. Basically start my gravity burn as soon as possible. Or gravity turn. So, let's try that. For 5,000 this time. Be a little bit more conservative. Circa 30 seconds. So how much is this going to take? What? That won't work either.
Was it a total fluke we got off this fucking planet before?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. All right. Launch. Gear. Turn. Go to a 45-degree angle because that's the most efficient. What I may have to do is what I did in the first game, just build another rocket to come save Valentina.
Yeah, I remember you having to do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm orbital again with 118, less than I had last time. But it is, again, a polar orbit. So if I try and maneuver at periapsis, again, it gets me right at the edge of the sphere of influence. Man, how did I end up so close but not being able to do it? And the thing is, like, 700 Delta V, I think, is technically possible. Because I think there's a training mission in either, yeah, it has to be the first game, where they basically put you in this position. It's like, all right, here you are, you're landed, now get home. And I feel like you have about this much. Or maybe you're already in orbit, and that's the difference.
Well, you may try your booster trick anyways.
Yeah, honestly. Gas, gear, turn. 45 degrees. Okay. I don't think this one's going to work either.
Cat has returned to help.
Oh, very helpful.
She just wants to be up here. Hey, kiddo. You can be a part of this.
Yep, that one didn't work. Let's load it again. Not that one. I wonder. Okay, where am I pointed right now? Oh, look at that. I am pointed straight at Kerbal. I don't have to turn at all. I just shoot skyward. See what I mean? I am pointed at the planet. I don't need to worry about orbits. I don't want to worry about anything. I just shoot myself out of this sphere of influence straight at that planet. Shotgun approach.
I like it.
So, as soon as I take off, I'm going to click this button to orient myself up. So, throttle, gear, up. Throttle, gear, up. Yeah. It's a slug. See what I mean? I'm roughly pointed straight at it. See what my apoapsis gets me to. I don't know that I'm gonna make it. Maybe I will. I don't know. Oh, what's happening to my rocket?
You are turning, sir.
What happened to that? Oh, you know what? When you get out of range, you don't up is not an option. Once I'm away from the yeah, once I'm away from the ground and I'm considered like in the upper atmosphere, the option for up goes away and it changes to a different option. So it didn't know what to do. Got it. All right. I just need to not look away from this rocket. So throttle, gear, up. And then when it actually I'm just gonna lock it in so that no matter what it does, it points this bearing, even when the option for up goes away. Back. I don't know what altitude that happens, but pretty soon all these icons will change except for prograde and retrograde. Apoapsis of 90,000 with 250 delta V left. Yeah, see now they've changed to normal and radial. Still not quite. It still only gets me to 600,000. And then I'm just going to come right back down. Man. How can I do this? There has to be a way. What is it? Action manager, resource manager. Oh, that's neat. What's the plan here? I think maybe we can just... Oh, you know what? It might be time for our first rendezvous.
What does that mean? You gonna bring someone else?
I can get Valentina orbital, and she'll be fine. And it will cost significantly less fuel. Oh my god, I need to get her equatorial orbital, not polar orbital. I can have someone rendezvous with her and not have to land. I'll just catch her in orbit and transfer her back to it. And since we're already in orbit, it will take significantly less fuel to slingshot back to Kerbin. That's what we'll do. Because I had to do that.
What you're talking about?
I had to do it in Kerbal 1. I'll do it again. Let me line up my camera. So, throttle, gear. We need to go... Nope, not that way. I need to go to 270. Okay, so we're going to get ourselves in an orbit at bearing 270. And I don't really care how much fuel I have left. I just need this thing orbital. That's all that matters. Watch me magically have some ridiculous amount of fuel left. And I have to decide, like, oh, maybe I'll try it this time. "30 seconds till apoapsis." Rotate myself around so this makes sense. Yeah. Seconds. Gas. 5,000. If I can get this thing orbital at 8,000 meters, I'm fine. Because the tallest mountain on the Mun, I think, is 5,000. And I won't have to worry about hitting anything. There we go. We are orbital at apoapsis 9,000, periapsis 8.5. I'm fine with that. So let's save there. Yeah, I'm gonna lock this in. Now, I'm gonna go back to the space center.
That's Tranquil Garden.
Look at you. Which Tranquil Garden over there? And I'm going to go to the
It
VAB.
looks really cool in person. The colors and the camera's not doing justice.
Here, let me...
I will take pictures. It's fine. I'll take pictures and put it up later.
Oh, where's the button? There it is. Yep. Very nice.
Very,
like
very cool. Yeah, I do.
Good. You like my my merge effect?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to load the exact... Oh, wait, I can't. I need a place to put Valentina. So we can do something real dumb.
Ah!
And then we'll load this one.
Quinn says, I'm already at peace. You just need stretching and shrinking sound effects to go with your
Yeah.
your merch.
Uh-huh. So I'm going to do something real dumb and put another cockpit on the rocket. There we go.
Why don't you just get a cockpit that has more than one spot? Like the ones
Because it's that big. The next one that has room for her is that big.
Okay.
Let's see. Sightseer. Where does it show? 2-seat lander. That's a medium. Yeah, single. Yeah, all the smalls are single seat. So I have to put. We could do something real dumb. Not remotely anything you want to hear as an astronaut from the folks building the rockets. But look at that. That's still streamlined. It's just an additional cockpit. It's a place for her to sit backwards when we're re-entering the thing. Oh, but you know what? I almost screwed up. Oh wait, no.
Gotta make sure you're detached and all your heat shield are in those correct spaces. Parachute's in the right spot. Your decouplers in the right spot.
Yeah, there's our heat shield, so that'll be fine. And our chutes are still tail mounted at that point. Okay, let's go get her. Right, that's this one.
Sister has been on camera so much tonight.
Mm-hmm. Let's try it with this build.
Should you add more chutes to make up for the weight, says Quentin?
Nah, be alright. No question.
So, in honor of Lunar New Year, I bought myself something.
What did you bought yourself?
Another kit.
More Lego.
It's part of their spring line, aka the Lunar New Year. It's the Spring Festival. That's what they're calling it.
Oh, why am I flipping? Why am I flipping?
The set is called Family Reunion Celebration.
All right.
So, maybe I'll pull out, go do a couple bags since you're clearly still in rescue mode.
Uh-huh. Got about 20 minutes. Now, if this were KSP1, I could definitely get there and back in 20 minutes. KSP2 is going to be a little bit of a challenge.
That's what I'm saying. I'm starting another set.
Okay. And besides, even if we don't complete it this week, that gives me a very clear mission for next week.
Oh yeah, we're doing this again next week probably because Logan will not be around because he'll be having his internet.
Mm-hmm.
He's quitting. He'll be there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a big, thick book. Let me see how many part pages.
I don't know what mission I just completed. Apparently I completed a mission, though.
Okay, so the one I just finished was about 1,300. This one's about 1,800.
Okay.
Damn, Quinn says I'm hoping we get one house done on Saturday.
Whichever house it is.
We're not part of this argument. I already fussed at Logan for putting me in between him and his mom.
Yep.
He's like, don't do that to me, man. The anxiety.
Hopefully on Tuesday we'll be on fiber.
Oh shit. Of course, you have to take a Sunday off. You know, it's God's day of rest.
Right, the Sabbath. Wait, is that Saturday or Sunday? I can't remember.
Sunday for Christians, it's Saturday for Jews.
Is it? Okay.
I think.
I can believe that. Sabbath day sounds like Saturday.
It's the seventh day. Who is it? Who goes to church on the Saturday?
Church of Latter-day Saints? I don't know. Church of Saturday Saints?
Nice.
Okay, we'll line this
Unless
up.
you're Catholic and you're supposed to go to church every fucking day of the week.
Right. You go to church only on the days that end in Y.
For real. My cousins are constantly like, oh yeah, we gotta go to church tonight. So it's Saturday. What the fuck? Oh, we're gonna go to mass tonight, so we don't have to get up in the morning. The hell? So what's funny is, so I got this Lego kit delivered on Friday. I had put an order in for 2 things to be delivered from Amazon. And then we had like a set subscription for cat stuff that always comes. And so that was coming on Friday. And so it was like, and when I ordered this, Emma was like, hey, do you want to like include this with your subscribes products? And we'll give you $1.50 in digital credit. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll take that. Sure. So I already was getting 3 items Friday.
Right.
Then Clayton was like, so I ordered some tools that she talked about earlier in the week. And those all came on Friday. And there were
charm, by the way.
3 tools, I think.
Yes.
So we ended up
3
getting
tools.
6 packages all dumped on our front porch by Amazon at the same fucking time. It was like Christmas in this house. We were just like so fucking excited. And then the same day, Clayton also bought me 2 Lego kits for Valentine's Day. One he's going to let me do pre-Valentine's Day on stream next weekend. But those were coming from Lego, so they didn't get delivered at the same time. So I was like, oh, man. Mm-hmm. Now, we talked about it last night. We went to Dairy Queen before stream. Thank God we did.
Oh,
because
right.
it had started sprinkling. And so when we went out, I was like, oh my God, my Legos are delivered at the front door. I
Hmm?
have a covered front porch with like bushes in front of that too.
And a pretty
Somehow
significant
they
overhang.
picked the one fucking, there's like the left side of it that just barely, like a foot and a half, 2 feet in, gets water when it rains. And that's where they put the fucking Lego box.
Shelby?
I was like, what?
I want you to look at what I've just done on accident. My apoapsis is 80,069 meters. My periapsis is 80,060 meters. That is as close to a perfect circular orbit as I've ever accomplished.
Congratulations, babe.
I have never gotten it that close before. Okay, now.
So thankfully, I was like, grab my fucking Legos. And Clayton's like, well, I'm sure the Legos will be fine. They're inside. They're plastic. We're like, that's not the point. Inside that box is the box of my Legos, which I collect. What? Oh,
said
I
proud of you.
collect those boxes.
Uh-huh.
And so thankfully, the actual Lego boxes themselves were fine. But last night, after we got off stream and it was like late and we went to bed, and I was laying in bed and I just heard a pouring rain. I was like, I'm so glad we went to Dairy Queen before stream, because we would have gotten off stream and we would have been like, I'm fucking tired, you're drunk, and we'd have just laid down and my Lego boxes would have been destroyed. Would have been absolutely destroyed. So
Yes.
thank God. So anyways,
Why
it was a
can't I-
day of packages yesterday. We were like fucking children.
I can't. Oh, because the time's not moving. I keep forgetting you can't set a maneuver until you actually move time. There we go. Let's do it right around there. I know that's not going to be the most efficient way.
Ooh, it comes with pretty stickers.
Start with that.
Put those back in here. 2 books. 2 books.
$2, $2, $2.
Very pretty.
Okay, there we go. So I want to get in range.
Okay. I'm sorry. I've been doing Lego kits for a while now.
Yeah. About
And a
3
while ago.
hours, 4 hours.
That's not what I mean. In like over a year now.
Oh, okay.
A while ago, I read how Lego was going to start using more eco-friendly packaging because all their shit is plastic.
Plastic.
And
The
we
whole-
talked about
the
it
whole
when I read
business
this.
is plastic.
They've been saying on the first fucking page of all their cassettes for months.
Okay.
Oh, we're just gonna get this packaging. Even here, get excited for our new packaging. We're switching from plastic to paper-based packaging. For the love of God, just pull the damn trigger. At least this time
Right.
we actually have a picture of some paper bags. But
Right.
in my last kit, it even talks about, I'm so sick of hearing about, just fucking do it.
Right.
Do it. Fucking drive me crazy. Because this plastic is so fucking wasteful.
Mm-hmm. All right. 40 seconds until fire.
All right, may I read?
Sure. Go for it.
Family Reunion Celebration. That's what this kit is called. As the saying goes, food is the first necessity of life. The annual reunion dinner of every spring festival is symbolic and meaningful. The whole family enjoys a harmonious and festive atmosphere, sharing the joy of togetherness. As an important element of the culture of New Year festivities, the reunion dinner is not only a feast for the taste buds, but also a celebration of memory and love, symbolizing family bonds and harmony.
Very nice.
First things first, apparently I'm making people. This plastic
burn
feels
out.
like thicker plastic. What the fuck?
think I picked the wrong build to start from. I think this is my weaker build.
What you mean? Like you picked the wrong one to go rescue her with?
Yeah, remember I went from 4 rockets to 8 rockets?
Small.
This is the one with 4 rockets still. Come on, where's the
Well, if it doesn't work, then just revert back.
Where's the encounter? There it is. Jeez. Okay. So let's go
Ooh, different color.
focus.
Normally they're orange. This
on-
one's teal.
Oh, very nice. So there's Valentina. So I want to. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Focus on that. There we go. And we're gonna skip past the encounter. Okay. So now I need to circularize. And what I need to do is get down to Valentina's altitude, which is around the 6,000-ish mark. So let's take this down to 6,000. Let's take it down to like 8,000, and then we'll trim it up from there. $8,000 there. So let's set the target. This will be the first time I've ever done a rendezvous in KSP2. I feel like I'm way ahead of schedule doing this as well, because I've kind of done it to myself, not the game. But hey, we got to bring her home. Simply must be done.
Gotta get that science home.
Idea, yeah, for real.
Quinn says I gotta use all their bad plastic first. Can't be wasteful. Of course.
Right. 30 seconds. Okay, we are lined up, ready to fire. That's right. No curbs left behind. 1, 5. 30-second burn. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. We're at 20,000. So let's trim that down to 8. There we go. Now I need to
There's so many tiny pieces.
set Valentina as my target. Okay, so here's where.
If you say this is where it starts to get tricky, I'm gonna be like, it's been tricky.
Well, hold on. Am I actually approaching? Oh God. Oh God.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at you. What is it?
We're going opposite directions.
Oh God! Just go. Just turn around and burn the other way.
I can't. I don't have that much fuel. I gotta revert to launch. I need to approach this thing from the other side.
Sorry, babe.
Yeah, that's why it says our ascending node is 171 degrees off, because I'm going counterclockwise and she's going clockwise. And I'm currently going 66 meters per second. She's going 568 meters. So there's a 620 meters per second difference in our speed. I don't think my brakes are that good. Okay, so hold on. Let me see if there's a load from like a few minutes ago. I'm just going to revert to the launch. Actually, let's revert to the VAB, and I can use the build that I wanted to use. Okay, so let's open... Do none of them have it? Guess not. That one's still got 4 rockets. They all have 4 rockets on them. Oh well. I clearly got there.
Okay.
I was just approached from the wrong side. That's what I thought. Medium should, but
First things first. I'm making a girl with a selfie stick.
it don't.
Hell yeah.
It don't got it. You can tell from the outline there's not the right number of rockets there, but not a big deal. Okay, let's try again with this. And I just gotta make sure when I'm on approach that I approach the correct way. Actually, let's try it. I'm going to do everything backwards. I'm going to go this direction for my gravity turn. Maybe that'll end up putting me in the right bearing for it. This is all sort of guesswork at this point. That's what I'm thinking. It seems to make sense to Quentin, so I'm at least happy about that.
Sorry, I'm too busy making a girl with a selfie stick. Look at that.
Yeah, you've got important stuff going on.
Got important shit going on. She's in my tranquil pond taking pictures.
Yeah, that's what everybody was doing in that Japanese garden in Austin we were at.
Including me. It's really pretty.
Yeah. Just a bunch of white people walking around with selfie sticks.
Oh no, there's a lot of tiny pieces. Don't. Sit on the paper.
She wants to help.
You can help.
This seems very important to you, so she wants to make sure that it's done correctly. Quinn goes, wait. I said, oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Oh shit!
That would have been terrible. Oh my god.
Awful. How
Get
the
up
fuck
there
did
to
Bill get out here?
Freaking
Because
somebody
there's
in your
two
seat
spots.
already. Yeah.
Get out, Bill.
Dang, dude. Good catch. Excellent catch. Okay. Empty seat. Very good. And we're going to turn whatever direction that is. Is that west this time? West. Yeah, we're gonna go west. Yeah. Wild West.
Ooh. Is it chugging for stream or just me?
Oh, I think it is. Don't know. I wonder if maybe we need to build all this thing. Yeah, it's chugging on stream as well. All right, let me get this thing out into orbit, and then okay, it seems to have smoothed out. Yeah, it just has those moments where, I mean, it is doing quite a lot. It's taking in Shelby's feed, it's taking in my feed, it's sending that feed back to Shelby for her preview, and then it's sending it out to Twitch. 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's kill it there. Few minutes till we are at Apoapsis.
I am. I'm making a little food cart.
Kill it at 30 seconds, and
Everything about this one is going to be fucking adorable.
yeah.
I literally have a little dial for my stovetop here. I have a little spatula.
What is this kit that you're making?
I have tongs. It's called Family Reunion Celebration for Lunar New Year.
Gotcha.
It's all about all the families, and so I showed y'all I had all this cute little
Right.
house stuff with all these dishes and things like that, and kitchens, and it's fucking cute.
God, I'm so glad you saw that Kerbin up there. I spend all my time looking at the bottom left of my screen. I play this entire game looking at the bottom left of the screen.
I'm using my first sticker.
Oh boy. I used to be terrible at putting stickers on.
Why you gotta jinx me?
Well, I'm not putting the sticker on. You are. I'm watching your gyro mostly too, but I just happen to catch. Yeah, you play the entire game by instruments. Okay, so we are orbital, or like counter orbital. I don't know how you would say that. So now I'm going this way. So the idea is to sling myself out here and then catch up with it like that, instead of slinging it out like this and catching up from behind. I don't know if that's actually how it's going to happen, but I feel like we have set the... Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Everything's backwards from the way it used to be. Okay, 854. so that is going to scoop me in like that. That seems to make sense. That I feel like it's going to do what we want it to do, but I need to. I'm still going to be on this side. Hold on. I need to overshoot more. Yeah, I need to be on the opposite side of it so that I'm on that side. Oh, this is weird. Everything's backwards. Okay, there we go. So now I'm on the correct side of it. And let's set that as the target. Did I set it as the target? No, not the vessel. There we go. I'm off by 176 degrees, which is good because I want to be off by 180 ideally.
So fucking cute.
So I'm pretty close to the counter-orbital rotation. And I feel like I want to be sort of just scraping by. Moon periapsis is at 1.1 megameters. Okay, I think that's about where I want to be. Let's go with that. What is this alert? I don't know what those are trying to tell me. Apparently I have an intersect. Let's try it. Get it away. Let's get on target. Okay, and get ready to jettison this stage. Switch over to that stage. There we go. God, I hope this works. Freaking tiny little rockets. Take forever to get you anywhere. That's all messed up. So I need to sort of adjust it on my own. And that's going to put me pretty far off, but I'll try and fix that. Okay, that's starting to square up. Okay, good. All right, good. I'm just barely... Come on. Focus there. I am just barely scraping the... I've never gotten it that close before. I'm basically skipping right past it. And I'll have to catch it almost immediately. Okay, so let's see if this works. So let's go here. That's the... I'm coming around there. Yeah, so I need to go here. What in the world just happened? Okay, I'm there. What? What? Where am I? Where? Why did it fast forward like a million days?
What?
I don't know. I told it to skip to a certain point, and then it like went crazy. Hold on. Oh,
Revert that save. Or, go back to your last save.
let's see. 55 days, 3 hours, 2 minutes. All right, let's try that one. Okay,
Well, here comes my helper.
Apparently I'm in the middle of my burn here. What? I have no idea where it's put me. Hold on a second. Something's going on. I think I'm tearing this game apart at the seams.
Quinn says, do you have to wait multiple rotations?
That's what it seemed like, but I don't think that's how it should have measured that. Okay, so we are approaching the orbit. All right, good. This is a good place to be.
Another sticker.
Good job.
I haven't put it on yet.
Oh, I thought you were saying another sticker done. All right, so we're orbital here. Set that as the target. Very good. We're off by 177 degrees, which is good. Now, let's set a maneuver. String it out. What is that? Oh, I'm leaving Kerbin's sphere of influence. That's why it looks so big. That looks all right to me. A little low, maybe? So maybe I can pull it a little normal. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm going to get that to 180 degrees. It's not easy to do. All right, 178.8, as close as I can get. That ain't bad. You're orbiting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of other celestial bodies out here. Let's see. Okay. That looks all right. That gets me on a pretty good interaction. Let's go with that. Point to our target. Or our maneuver, I should say. And then fast forward. All right, let's see how this happens. Well, before, when you were leaving Kerbin's gravity, it looked like you just kept the same orbit as the planet. I think maybe because, like, I'm going to build up a lot of speed here, and then when I get caught in the gravity well, it's going to slingshot me even farther. So if I don't slow myself down, I'd probably escape Kerbin's orbit as well. Because I'm, like, sort of hurling myself at it and putting myself in front of it at the same time. Whereas before I was catching up to it. So as I swing around it, I'm slowing down in relation to the planet. This way, I'm speeding up in relation to the planet as I approach it. And there's every chance in the world that using this method, I will be consuming a lot more fuel and I'm going to run out faster. But I need to at least try it to once again figure out how far away I am from it. Three, two, one, stop. Okay, and then there we go. That's pretty close. So if I wish I could get a better camera angle here. So my encounter is there. So let's take this like a chunk at a time. So let's warp to here. Then we'll warp to here. I wonder if maybe I clicked on this line, which is way farther ahead. That's 28 days from now. And this is 40 minutes from now. It's very possible I did that. Especially with these lines getting closer to each other. That's very possible. That's what I did. Okay, so I need to position myself retrograde, prepare to slow down. Okay. I am now in a backwards orbit around the Mun. Oh, no, stop. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I clicked the wrong button.
So what point are you calling it for the night when we join again next week?
Okay, I just saved myself. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. Let me create a maneuver. This is what I meant to do. Oh my God. It takes so much. I can't even slow down. Because I'm going so fast. Okay, I have to revert. And that'll be where we hang it up. Holy crap. This is so much more complicated approaching from this side. Good lordy. I'm happy with hanging it up there. I could see myself spending 4 hours trying to figure out how to get to the moon backwards.
Well, you get us out of here because I'm finished with the last few pieces on this baggie.
Oh, all right. Quentin says, I don't think you were trying to orbit the Mun, though. Who knows? But we're already over time, so I will approach that again with fresh eyes and a fresh mind next week. But that's going to do it for us tonight. And that's going to do it for this week. We'll be back on Tuesday, probably with, what's that game called? Alan Wake 2. That should be fun. I'm going to work on my car some more this weekend. We got a podcast for recording this weekend, so I need to get that all out by Monday. Shelby's going to make me get that out by Monday. Quentin says maybe I'll convince Logan to join next week. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Check the website for all of our other links, so you can get to our YouTube and our Twitter and our Discord if you like. Get to our store, pick up the softest shirt we've ever sold. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So thank you, Shelby, for joining me and building Legos while I build rockets.
You're welcome.
And we will see you back here on Tuesday at 9:30 Eastern as we play some more video games. Have a good night. Have a good weekend.
Good night.